fuck out.
Oh, fuck me. Get out.
Gotta climb this. Not anymore.
How'd you like your chase? All three up! Requesting orbital strike!
Come on, motherfucker. That's right, bitches. Come on. Come and... Fuck yeah. This game would be... Ooh, that was almost bad. This game will be fucking great in multiplayer, man. Fucking once they got this shit figured out. Jesus Christ.
Our card's there. Are you dead?
Are you?
No.
No. Did you take any damage?
How the fuck are we alive?
Did you take any damage?
No.
I didn't either.
I'm afraid to look up.
We're clear. Shit. Oh, ow.
Sending in an eagle!
Unleashing democracy.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in a hellfire!
Oh, fuck. Skull. Skull. Head. Head. Head.
Okay, are you in an area where I can set my mine up?
Nope.
You're not. Where are you? Oh. I see you running around on the map.
I win. Bitch. I need the card.
Well, I ran it away because of the head and the explosive skulls, and I was thinking about using the mine.
No! No!
Guy! No!
I'm fucked.
No, I'm saving your ass!
Thank
Did I save you?
Yes.
Fuck yeah! Woohoo!
Okay, so that's a thing. Oh crap,
I
we got one
you're
behind.
feeling. That was a good job.
I just killed the other one too.
Where do I put this? Take it out of my hands. I can't. I think I had the appropriate reaction to that. Did you take any damage? Music. Oh god, I can't grab that. Okay, here, let's try this. No, it's my turn. Whoop! Did you eat me with that, or did I hit something? Like,
Where did you go?
I'm dead. Fighting a clown. Used a mine on it and a grenade.
Efficiency.
Are you dead? I'm not gonna look at it. I don't know if we look at it, it kills us. I'm just looking in the corner.
I was like, okay, so the frogs are gonna be the bad one on this level. Nope. She's actually worse than the frogs.
You're doing like 6 damage, by the way. No!
I
What'd
beat
you
you
push
with
me
a
off with?
fucking doll.
He's coming right here.
It's fine. We have this room for 2 of us here.
He's going to run into the cut.
Ah! Oh, you fucking cheese dick motherfucker.
Just drop it. Wish you could turn it off. Oh Jesus.
I got a computer coming down.
Head.
Fuck.
Oh shit. Oh.
Nice job, Timmy.
God damn it, Timmy, you killed me.
Guys, bye guys. It was nice seeing you. Woo!
Joining the fray. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital strike. Backpack inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Reinforcing. Calling down a sentry.
And I'm back. All right, who wants to see see the meat? That didn't come out right. That totally. I never said that, chat. That I'll never say that again.
Ah, I didn't make it. not a great start. Oh, you made it! You made it!
Reinforcing.
So you don't land on the mountain again. We're doing it.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Well, I say, goddamn. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl. I've taken the first puff. I passed the ditch to the left. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? Anja and Avor, what's up, my dudes? How are you? No, I did not get any off-camera work done today, guys. I had to work today. So, we are literally picking up exactly where we left off last night. Which is sitting at port, getting ready to uninstall a whole ton of fucking cargo containers so I can then repair them and sell them. What? Right. Oh, good grief. So I guess I gotta run downstairs and grab something for my mother here in whenever. Good fucking grief. So. Oh, my guy's not gonna die. We're... Eivor. The last time I had to do this, it took me 2 fucking days. And this time, I didn't fucking cheese drop them to fucking bring them back to port. I actually installed these motherfucking things on my ship. Now I'm going to cheese drop them in here once I uninstall them. Yeah, this was interesting trying to fly this back to port. Especially since K-Leg was on the wrong side of the fucking planetoid from me. I had to go around the rock. It actually kind of sucked. It really fucking sucked, Eivor. And then I got boarded by 2 separate pirates, which threw me fucking severely off course both times. And yeah, it was miserable trying to get back to port. I was flying out to fucking Rex, using Rex as like navigation points. You know, I'd fly to this wreck and then I'd fly to this wreck, you know, just kind of connecting the dots my way to be on the right side of the fucking planet or asteroid. Actually, hold on. I need to do this differently. Yeah. Kind of. It's mostly just the cargo containers that are actually really worth anything. I had a couple reactor parts and some nav consoles. Handful of thrusters. Nothing like super crazy though. Most of the ships I docked with last night, dude, were all fucking gas tugs. Which, speaking of gas tugs, I do have 9 fucking oxygen canisters to fucking sell. And that's gonna get me like 45 grand, give or take. Well, maybe not quite that much. Probably more like fucking 30 grand. But still. And then we're just not going to deal with that right now. I want to go over here. Second, because I want to see if these actually... any of these cargo containers actually have anything in them. They do not. They are all empty. Okay, that's all I wanted to know. So yeah, all these cargo containers, that's gonna net me like, oh, 900 grand. My ship is gonna be paid off after this trip, but we're gonna be here for literally 3 fucking days. 2 just to repair the cargo containers and get them sold, and then another day to repair our ship. So as you can see if you watch, I've got fucking electrical lines everywhere that are fucking arcing and sparking. Pirates that fucking docked with me last night docked really roughly. And fucked all my shit up. Not that my ship was in great shape to begin with. I hadn't repaired anything since I was literally just kind of just stripping stuff and installing it. I didn't repair anything yet. But it made the shit that was already really bad fucking bad. Supposed to my ass, man. Like, literally, I've got like 2 or 3 fucking sparks a second going here. This is fucking pretty comical. My poor ship is being overly dramatic, acting like it barely survived a fucking close encounter of the third kind. just save. It's fine. We're just... Don't mind me. I'm just gonna do this really quick. Because I'm really sick of using this hatch. What's this problem? Oh. I see what's going on. Okay. We can fix this. There we go. We're back up to our top speed again. You know, it's gonna be faster if I put a hole in each of these fucking walls to drag these inside through the fucking holes in the walls than it is to fucking go all the way around with each and every single fucking one. What do you think, Eivor? You think this is an instance where I should just fucking put a hole in the wall, move all the fucking boxes, put the fucking wall back, move to the next side, fucking put a hole in the wall, move all the boxes, put the fucking wall back, move to the other side, and rinse and repeat? I'm at the station, so yeah, it really literally doesn't matter that much, truthfully. I can either use my pumps or the station to repressurize my ship once I'm done. Because that was the most time-consuming part about the whole fucking process when I was installing them, is the character had to, like, walk all the way around. It was just fucking cancer, man. I mean, it's already bad enough I'm gonna be fucking sitting here all night repairing this shit anyway. And all tomorrow night repairing this shit. And all the night after that. Probably. Like, I'm looking at literally probably 3 days in port here. Between all the fucking repairs on the fucking cargo pods and the ship itself. We are not going anywhere for a while. So in other words, we're going to be smoking a lot of weed. But when we're all done, ship's going to be paid off. I am not going to be under crushing fucking debt anymore. Fucking world's my damn oyster. You're our best friend, debt. I mean, to be fair, I've got about a quarter of the money already, like, saved up. A little less than a quarter, probably about 20% of my mortgage right here. But still. These cargo containers, once I get them all fucking repaired to full and then sold, it's going to be 900 grand. My mortgage is like only 860 fucking grand to begin with. Right? So, like, these cargo containers literally pay off my fucking ship, no matter what. Even if I still owed the full amount, fucking ship would still be paid. I could have fucking late fees, and I'd still fucking have it paid. Now, the one advantage of being stuck in port here for 3 fucking days is that's 3 days I can keep an eye on the scrap kiosk and the black market dealer, watching for Hydra intakes. So I bought one from the black market last night for like 33 grand or something like that. I think. $35 grand. Black market had it for sale, and I was like, sold. No questions asked. Because my lack of fucking intakes is the whole reason I have this pump set up over here that you're watching me hook up fucking, or just drop nitrogen tanks here to fucking keep pumping gas into this fucking tank. Right? Is so I fucking didn't run out of fucking fuel. Well, now I've got fucking... I just doubled my capacity. So... I still do. It's double my capacity. I only had 4 kilometers per second delta V. Okay, like with a half a cargo hold. All right, so I doubled that to 8. That's really not much. When I have like 12, 15 kilometers delta V with a half a cargo hold, I'll feel a little bit better. Well, it's the distance isn't an issue, right? Delta V represents how much you can speed up your ship or slow it down in whatever relative velocity, you know. So like I can stop my ship 4 kilometers per second delta V means I can go from 4 kilometers per second to almost a dead stop before I run out of fuel, right? That's what delta V is. It represents how much you can speed up or slow down, increase your fucking velocity or decrease it. So really, and because I only fly at about 300 meters per second, you know, that means I'm only using up about a third of a fucking, well, okay, actually I use up about a half a kilometer of delta V going from one derelict to the next. Probably a little bit more than half a kilometer. Okay? So that being said, at 4 kilometers delta V, that means I can visit about 7 wrecks before I run out of fuel. Because of the speeds that I fly at. Now, I could make that more or I can make that less by going faster or slower, right? Yep, exactly, Eivor. Eivor, don't you love rocket science? I mean, it's really simple once you understand it, right? But getting to the point where you understand it is complicated. That whole fucking conversation about Delta V make your head hurt, Eivor. Dude, I only do as well as I do with some of these numbers because I'm good with math. Once I understand the rules in which I am working, or under which I am working, it's a whole different ballgame. Like, once I understood, like, my relative velocity, my VCRS, my VREL, my VCRS, and my BRG, which is my speed, my lateral drift, and the direction I am pointing in relation to the target bearing, right? Once I understood all of that, I started flying by the numbers rather than by the map. I don't ever look at the map, really, unless I'm actually looking for something to target. Once I have a target, I just fly by the numbers. You know, this set of numbers over here is all I ever use. And then Delta V, of course. You know, this information is pertinent down here, too. You know, but you get what I mean. Like, all of this tells me everything that I need to know from looking visually with more accuracy, which is kind of the key. 1 second, chat. I had to run downstairs, you guys. I need to grab something for my mother. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Like I would miss a bull, Eivor. Fuck. The installation of these cargo pods was not intended. That was just one of those deals where I'm stopping at one more fucking ship on the way back to fucking port. And it just happened to be that ship. And I just went, For reference, Eivor, this is the ship that I refer to when I say, welcome to my next fucking 2 days, chat. Or welcome to the rest of my night. It's that ship. 36 fucking cargo pods. Like, my life just fucking poof, gone. No, it really will be. Especially since this just happened to happen on fucking a Thursday night. So I'm going into the weekend on the short streams on the days when I don't have time to do anything off camera. So it's just like, fuck. Yeah, like, literally, we're probably not going to be leaving this freaking station until Monday morning, probably. Probably. Monday morning. At the earliest. And it's probably going to be more likely Monday night that we actually go and do something. Because I still have to repair my ship, too. But again, the one advantage of this is because I am going to be stuck here at port for like the next 3 fucking days. Like, literally repairing shit. Like, as time passes, the black market's going to reset over and over. And there's high probability that another fucking Hydra will show up in there. Or tomorrow when the fucking salvage fucking kiosk, or the scrap kiosk opens up with new inventory, they might have a fucking damaged Hydra that I can buy for $9,000 and fix up. You know? And I need as many of those fucking Hydras as I can get. So... Hey, what's up, Ink? How you doing? Not really. That's super fucking RNG, whether those actually show up or not in the, I'm more likely to find it in the black market than I am in the fucking scrap kiosk, but it does happen. In fact, my first Hydra came from the scrap kiosk. I bought it for $9,000 and fixed it and fucking, installed it. Before I even had space for it. I fucking just made fucking space. I think I'm going to install a bunch of storage racks across this section of the fucking cargo bay here. And put all these fucking wall pieces in the fucking racks. Make them so much fucking easier to fucking... That way I have fucking places to put stuff. you know, until I finally fucking expand, and then I can use the fucking racks for storage for salvage. Cannibal corridor. Wait, why? Oh, I know why I did that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, don't turn that shit in too soon, because otherwise they'll expect you to do everything that fucking fast. And not necessarily everything can be done that fast. As long as it's not violating your fucking employment contract, you're doing nothing wrong. They don't have to know that you fucking got it done already. Checks out. Nah. I've been at K-Leg since the end of last night. 36 cargo pod fucking freighter. Right at the end of the fucking night. One of those. Oh, it's the last ship I'm gonna fucking dock on before I go back to port. And it happened to be that fucking ship. And instead of fucking cheese dropping everything into my cargo hold like I normally do, I actually installed these fucking things. And then flew back. 10 out of 10, probably wouldn't do it again, but did it just to show, you know, that I'll even install the fucking cargo pods, you know. If I don't have space to fucking haul them. I am, however, cheese dropping them into my hold while I'm at fucking port here, because I don't really see how it really matters at that point. I'm already here, I'm not going anywhere. It's just a convenience thing at this point. What, the cargo pods? Yeah, I'm doing it too. There's a trick to it. Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing, man? You know, occasionally I have things that I store at the station just disappear because a random NPC will steal things if they need it for some reason. Usually it's like food or water items or something, but I've seen other things disappear, fucking drills and stuff like that on occasion. So the shit that you drop at the port isn't exactly 100% safe. Zank, got them all in one spot. Every single one of them. So yeah, whoever was bragging about being able to do that, it is legit possible because I can do it. It's safe to assume this is probably taller than the ship. No, I'm not ready to spend 3 days doing this. These things take like fucking 15 million years to repair. Yeah, it's literally a nav station and a couple of thrusters and a fucking RCS intake on a fucking platform. I should 3:36 a.m. So he resets in like an hour. He'll come back in an hour and check, see what he has in his inventory. Well, he added to it. He expanded and made 4 rooms and then sold it for 700,000, basically doubling his money. Kill. One over here. That one is actually in perfect condition. So, yeah. We're going to go ahead and pick this one up. We're just going to drag this right to the fucking thing over here, and we're going to go ahead and sell it. Not all of them are damaged. Only most of them. Oh, only 21,000 for this? Oh, you fuckers. It's okay, they reset in an hour, so... And then I'm going to come back here. Honestly, I feel like getting hit by micrometeors happens more often when you're in a larger ship. And I'm going to go and... In the process of installing all of those cargo pods, I got hit by 3 micrometeors. 3. In the time that I was installing all of these cargo pods. Up until that point, I had been hit by 2 the whole run. So yeah, I really think the size of your ship matters. As far as whether you're going to get fucking whacked by a micrometeor or not. Alright, Anjan. If you have any questions or need some fucking help, just ask, man. I got you. They have this question mark thing called Ostraca that is new, that tells you a whole bunch of fucking shit. So maybe. I think that's effectively the actual tutorial now. It's the old stuff that we used to do, like install the fucking stupid fucking power conduit and pry open the one door, and that stuff's all still there, though. I honestly didn't bother with Ostraca, because I know the mechanics well enough. Oh, crap. I'd have to ask one of the devs what the actual max size is, 'cause I don't think I've ever actually reached it. Alright, Avor, have a good night, man. I appreciate you, brother. You stay safe. Much love. Get some good sleep. Salud. Hmm. 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 Oh, I didn't want to go here. Damn it. Oh, it's a bin. I don't want that. I guess it's just one more of those. Well, at least we cleaned up part of the cargo hold anyway. Catch you later, Ink. I think it's like 32 actually, but yeah. Welcome to the rest of my life. Fuck. Probably. Hey, what's up, Muckfire? You know, and this is like probably, I mean, Oleander's got some good stuff. This is probably the one song that I actually like. I literally got the fucking CD for this one fucking song. Yeah. It's kind of where I'm at with Oleander. They got the one really good hit, and that's about it. Hey, what's up, Daisy? How are you? Ooh. I'll kick back and relax, Daisy. That's what happens when you find a place that's playing jamming tunes. Jamming tunes and dank weed. Well, your PDA, you should just start with one in your inventory just to start. Probably in your hand or in one of your pockets. As far as using it to hack open doors, you have to have the hacking skill. If you aren't skilled in hacking, you can't hack open doors or locks. Otherwise, if you do have skilled in hacking, you just right-click the door and you select Access Lock. And then you, on the top left, there'll be an option that says Hack Door with PDA or something stupid like that. And that'll be there whether you have hacking or not, but you can only do it if you have hacking. So... Hey, what's up, Kai? Oh no, you just wasted an hour? What happened? What happened, Captain? Yeah, and what happened? Oh, you thought you could take the ship and sell it? Yeah, no, you can't sell stolen ships. You have to be registered to the transponder. Yeah. Yeah, no, what you do with those is you either loot whatever they got, or you salvage their parts. Because those ships tend to be in relatively decent shape, and their nitrogen tanks and oxygen tanks tend to be full. Like, full, 100% full. Nice, Anjan. Can I tell you a trick, Anjan, to figuring out what your codes for your locked doors are if they're installed on your ship? If you click on Home for your PDA and go to Navlink, I'm sorry, it's Nav Map, and you click on Ship Logs, it'll tell you the pin codes for all of the doors installed on your ship, as well as your cargo containers. If you have locked cargo crates, you can drag them to your ship and set them on the floor, and the computer will tell you what the code is. In case you can't hack a door or something. You can get the code that way. Hey, Ajin, you're doing good, man. Yeah, no, the starter, I don't ever use a pressure suit. They're the most worthless pieces of shit. You might as well just be floating around with a fucking, or inside a plastic bag, dude. CO2 will kill you so fucking fast. And if the CO2 doesn't fucking kill you, the oxygen, or lack thereof, will kill you. Like, pressure suits are terrible. I always do fetch or fucking delivery gigs around K-Leg Station using the gig kiosk until I can afford my suit and my tools and stuff before I ever leave the damn station. Because by that point, I probably got my ship and stuff repaired and everything, too. All of my moodles in check and under control. Etc., etc. Oh, nice. That's a score. All you need then is the fucking CO2 scrubber cartridge. The EVA CO2 cartridge. Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing, man? You're not coming into anything exciting tonight. I'm now repairing all of these stupid cargo containers. Oh, Josh, while I've got you in here, can I ask you if something is an intended feature or if it's a bug? We've talked about this on the Discord a few times, and I don't think any of us really truly knows whether this is intended or not. But if you give me a second to finish repairing this cargo container, I want to show you something. 'Cause I'm really curious. Oh, actually, I need to drop it. Drop that there. Now, if I go here and go to my cargo pod trade, I've got this thing in a specific trade zone, right? This pristine fucking cargo container, right? Where is it? Lake New. Okay. 15,000 here, right? Brand repaired all the way to full, right? Here at the cargo, if I go and trade it through the barter zone. But if I pick it up, and drag it all the way over here, and go and sell it out of my inventory, I get 21,500 for it. Yeah! And this works, as far as I can tell, with every kiosk and the black market dealer. Oh, you are aware and decided to keep it in? Okay, cool. We were just trying, nobody ever said anything. We never got any, like, feedback on it when we were all trying to figure it out at one point. Yeah, well, if you're gonna go to the trouble of dragging the things over there one piece at a frickin' time, which I'm just gonna say this is only worth it if you're doing it with cargo containers, because the extra buck you get for dragging things up to, like, the license kiosk and the scrap, the difference is negligible. Unless you're taking, like, a testudo cart full of oxygen canisters. There'll be a huge difference selling those out of your inventory versus out of a trade zone, barter zone. Otherwise, really, the only thing it's worth going to the trouble for that with, is honestly these. And that's just because they're such high dollar items. Oh, and can I just say, the multi-day licenses are fucking god tier, by the way. Such a godsend. Oh! No shit. Huh. So note to self, if my moodles are all fucked up, don't sell things. Got it. That's actually need to know information. I didn't realize my moodles would affect my barter prices. Which, I mean, it makes sense. It checks out. I haven't actually observed it because I've never noticed. And I'm really neurotic about keeping my moodles under control. I don't like my characters having even the slightest amount of discomfort. Like, he's now just slipped back into connection with others. So I have to do a thing after he's done repairing this cargo pod. Oh, it's like your traits? Okay. Oh, I was a little bit... What are you working on, if you don't mind my asking? I know you're the brains... I was gonna say, I know you're the brainstormer behind the PDA stuff, which I'm actually starting to like more and more. It's actually... If once you get into it a little bit, and get used to it, it's actually superior to the old X and the old F8. It really is. Especially for visibility reasons. Way superior. Yeah, no, I'm totally, like, digging the new PDA stuff. But like I said last night, I'd like little games and stuff to collect that my character can, quote, play or whatever. Or I'll just straight up collect them like goddamn Pokemon, man. Like, seriously. That is a system that totally needs to be expanded on more. Now that you've got it. I mean, the cartridges and stuff. Like, you could do so much with that. Are there cards that do more than one thing? Oh, what? No. Really? Oh, I have to look even harder now at some of these cards. Yeah, I have to get into the habit of, like, opening up PDAs like an inventory so I can see what cards are in them. That's actually how I found this one, the KPA Viz cartridge. Is it was in the PDA of somebody whom I found dead on a derelict. Oh, that's cool. Totally gonna have to keep an eye out for more of them. No, seriously, thank you to you and the entire dev team for this game. You guys have put a lot of work into this. A lot of work. Hey, what's up, Games Freak? This is Ostranauts. It is a space salvage survival simulation set in the Neo Scavenger universe. It's got a top-down perspective, and it's more real-time. Whereas Neo Scavenger was kind of turn-based, move-based. It's currently in early access. It just had kind of a hefty update really recently, and then they've got an experimental update that I'm actually on right now, checking out some new goodies. Actually, no, I'm sitting here at port repairing stuff that I salvaged so I can sell it. But, you know, I was yesterday. Oh, what? That's super cool, man. Man, I really have to start looking at these PDAs and these cartridges and stuff as I find them. Limp, failing, then falling over based. My combat goes like this. Pirate boards my ship. Or docks with my ship. Pirate steps onto my ship. Pirate goes, what do we have here? Give me your fucking shit or die. And I say, no, how about this? I give you this, and I go stabby stab. And then Pirate dies. And then he meets cold hard vacuum really shortly thereafter. That's how my combat goes. But I also, again, as I keep referring back to my character that I built in character creation, I have a character that is definitely not a genetic dead end. So, yes, actually, I do it all the time. Actually, I will, right before they board or dock with my ship, I'll run into the airlock here and then lock this door behind me. And it'll keep the fight in this area. Yeah, I will move into the airlock and lock the door behind me before they dock. And I'll sit there and I'll wait for them. I don't fuck around with pirates. They just literally won't get the fucking time of day from me, man. Yeah, when you walk through the door, you gotta wait for it to close before you access the lock. If you access the lock before the door closes, it will stop the closing process, and it will remain open until you close out of the lock screen. Okay? If you lock the door before it closes, it will be locked open, and you will have to unlock it. But you have to wait. If you need to lock it shut, you need to wait for it to close before you access the lock. Oh, Josh, and I don't know how you would look into this. But when I got boarded by pirates last night, twice, when I was coming back to K-Leg, both times I got boarded as I entered the no-wake zone, but as soon as the pirates boarded me, it teleported me outside the no-wake zone, like way out here. And I had to come all the way back in, and then I got boarded a second time, and I got put all the way back out here again. I don't have a save where I can demonstrate that, but I feel like it's pretty easy to duplicate. just come back into the no-wake zone and get boarded by a pirate, and you should notice you're thrown way off from where you thought you would be. Yeah, it's really easy, like I said, really easy to duplicate. All you gotta do is literally get boarded. As you're coming back in to, like, the no-wake zone area. And then it literally, and I was on this side when it happened. So, like, I guess this would be, like, the southeast quadrant area, right? So when I got boarded, like, right about here, I literally got thrown out to, like, right around here. I was thrown about 300 meters, or, I'm sorry, 300 kilometers off from where I was. And it was backwards. If anything, I should have been thrown closer towards the planetoid, not away from it. Especially the one, considering he came in from way out here. Yeah, the license is so you can salvage ships, yes. You need to purchase a license to do it legally. Otherwise, the cops can come harass you and make your life miserable. Yep, basically. Without a license, you're not legal. If you're lucky, you might find a valid license on a derelict, though. When you find a salvage license, right-click on it and read it and see what the expiration date is. Sometimes they're still valid. I found a 3-day license that still had 2 days left on it. The other day. Salvage licenses are pretty common. Whether they're good or not is kind of a crapshoot, but they are fairly common. And if the cops board you, because as far as they know, you still don't have a license, they'll still come and harass you. But then you'll have an option to show your license to them when they come and talk to you, when they board your ship. And then they'll leave you alone. I'm not gonna lie, Kai. Because I get all of my shit done on the station, or get all my shit before I ever leave the station, I actually get the 3-day pass right away. And then as soon as I can afford it, I buy a 30-day. Once you have a 30-day pass, you don't ever have to fucking think about it anymore. Yeah, to buy your salvage licenses, you just interact with this licensee's kiosk over here, Anjan. So a daily license is $5,000. A monthly license is $120,000. So that is $1,000 per day savings. Plus, you don't have to fucking think about it for 30 goddamn days. Just remember to kind of read your license once in a while, just to, remember what day it expires. Kind of like your driver's license. You need to kind of peek at that every once in a while. Because some of us forget how old we are. Not naming myself or anything. The one license I wouldn't advise buying, honestly. Don't spend the $1 million on the 300-day fucking license. One, you're not going to be salvaging ships for that fucking long, okay? Two, your character's probably not going to live that long. And three, that's $1 million fucking dollars. Which it's still a huge fucking discount when you do the math. Okay, it's actually a really big discount. But you're not gonna need it for that fucking long. I would do a month-by-month basis with the licenses. I don't see anybody literally spending 300 fucking days salvaging in this game. At this point, by about 300 days, you've probably gone through most of what there is to do right now. So I don't see a point in buying the $1 million 300-day license. But $120K for 30 days, that's a steal. That's realistic, too. Nice. I actually bought my 30-day license before my 3-day license expired. I think I was halfway into my second day on my fucking 3-day license when I said, fuck it. I literally just bought the 30-day one and just said, screw it. It's like, nah. We're just gonna not worry about this anymore. Because my whole thought process on it was I'm gonna be floating out there a lot, fucking salvaging shit to expand this ship. So it's really worth it to bite the fucking bullet and spend 120K. I promise you. Especially if you're gonna be salvaging a lot for a while. That's like really the main early game loop anyway. So it's just no-brainer. It just makes your life easier, right? So once you buy that, then you can go do whatever the hell you want, expand your ship, do whatever. And just not worry about it for 30 damn days. God, my poor ship is just sparking and arcing everywhere. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. Everything's manual, Anjan. Yep, you just point and drift. The best advice I can give you, besides obviously paying attention to what's out between you and your target, if anything, is when you select your target and you start to go, your VREL is your relative velocity in relation to the target, whether you're going towards it or away from it. It doesn't really tell you, but that's your relative velocity compared to the target, okay? Your VCRS is your lateral drift, side to the left and to the right of the target, okay, in meters per second. Your range is obviously the distance, and then your bearing is your alignment with the target, okay? This is important for docking, specifically. The closer you have this to 0, the better off you're going to be. That also helps when, like, engaging thrust and maneuvering towards the target as well. When I fly by the numbers. I don't really look at the map except to see what's ahead of me. Otherwise, I fly by the numbers. I keep VCRS and bearing at 0. And I just keep the relative velocity up or down. You got a throttle slider on the fucking right that lets you control how much gas you're giving your thrusters. The higher the throttle, the more G's you put out, depending on the size of your ship and the number of thrusters you have. I'm sure there's a little bit more to it than just that, but that's the basic gist of that. I usually run my throttle till my accelerometer, moving just straight forward, is at usually right around 0.29, 0.30 Gs. And I try to keep it there. And you'll have to constantly adjust that too as you fill your cargo hold with stuff. Your ship gets heavier and heavier. But I usually keep it at about 1/3 of a G. 0.3. I will increase my velocity to my target up to about 300 meters per second. And then once I'm at 30 kilometers away, I'll start reverse thrusting until I'm down to 100 meters per second. And then I'll coast in from there until at about 7.5 meters, at which point I slow down to 50 meters per second. At 5 kilometers, I request my docking permissions. And then watch the docking computer. From there, until I'm about a kilometer out. And then I start slowing it down to about 20 meters per second. And then once I'm at about 250 meters out, I'll slow it down to about 10 meters per second and then kind of just coast in until the docking clamps light up green, and then I'll reverse thrust it to about nothing, as close to zero velocity as possible, and then engage the clamp. That's how I dock without smashing into shit. And without sending things into a terrible fucking spin or any number of things. This game recognizes, like, kinetic force when you hit things. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. Oh, good God, Kai. Your poor ship. I beg to differ. It's not damage that you've got to worry about. If you slam into something at 100 meters per second, you're going to send it in the other direction away from you at 50 meters per second. Right? And you're going to continue drifting in that direction at about 50 meters per second, approximately. There are some other things that are going to factor into that. But when you hit it at 99 meters per second, you cause it to start drifting. And that's how a lot of people, like, dock with a ship and then all of a sudden don't understand why they're crashing into Ganymede. Is because they're docking at 100 meters per second, the absolute fucking maximum speed you can dock at, and they're sending it into a drift, and then it's getting caught by the planet's gravity, or the planetoid's gravity, and then slowly sucked towards it. Like, the game is programmed to recognize kinetic energy. Or I should say the simulation is. So, yeah. I can literally dock without the docking computer. If I wanted to. Under most normal circumstances. I can line up for a docking without the fucking computer. I literally just need the computer to request the dock and hit the clamp button. I've done it 100 times. So, give him the clamps. Nah, if there's any art I've perfected in this game, it's the art of docking. I need to go check the black market for another Hydra. Oh, please don't fucking crash. I think it just crashed, guys. Well, that's gonna be like an hour, 2 hours fucking lost. This is why I neurotically saved, guys. Actually, it's not gonna be that bad. $324. It's gonna be about an hour. That sucks. Ugh.
Affirmative, cleared for close approach, switching to 118.50, Mike 34.
I mean, it might.
Mike 34, Juliet, India.
I doubt it. I think it's gonna be a broken save file. I've already got yellow errors. I mean, if I'm lucky, maybe it's saved anyway, and it was just the UI that froze up. And it still did the save in the background. I don't trust the others. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I mean, that happened earlier too, though. So maybe not earlier, but the other day. Come on, give me a Hydra. I don't see a Hydra. She didn't have any hydras. I want to put more thrusters on this ship, but I need some more hydras before I do that. I want to expand this ship, but I can't until I can put more thrusters on it. And I can't put more thrusters on it until I have more hydras. So I'm not going to waste my time with Kangs. Kangs, they take up... Ugh. Well, if you didn't buy a salvage license, the only place you can sell stuff is right here, and they're going to give you an absolute crap price. You could try and do business with the black market dealer. He'll be in the bar, Mesca form, over by, like, the bartender. He'll be, like, sitting at a table in the corner, underneath, like, the Mesca form sign or whatever. Kind of, like, way off over on the side over here. He'll be, you just access transit here and then go to Mesca form, or Old Emporium, it's called. But they only buy specific things. So, because you can't sell to the license kiosk unless you have a license. Let me show you something, Anjin. I'm gonna help you make. I'm gonna help you make an easy $5,000. Okay, show you how to make an easy $5,000. You go to the gig nexus over here. Anjin, give me a minute. Go to access the or don't access the locker, but what do you want? Fine, leave me alone. Alright, so you use this, okay, and then look for a gig that'll be like a pickup locker, or that'll be pickup locker commercial or port or whatever. You know, somewhere on K-Leg, there's 3 pickup locations and drop-off locations. It's the commercial, the port, and the Old Emporium, okay? You take these jobs, okay, so I'm going to take this gig. Actually, I've got to go to the commercial district to take this gig. You have to go to where it's actually at for its pickup to take it. So we're gonna go to the commercial district. Okay. Follow me through this, Anjin. Just follow me through this. Okay. You're gonna go to the gig nexus over here, and you're gonna use the gig nexus, right? So we're going to go back to this job. The pickup location is here. The drop-off is going to be port, right? So I'm going to take the gig. Okay? Take the gig. Job's taken, right? Now you X out of this, and you pause right away. Right-click on the gig nexus. Click on Access Locker. Once it's open, pause right away. Take the item that's in there, throw it in your bag. While it's still paused, right-click on the transit thing and access the transit. Your guy will walk over there. It'll access the transit. And as soon as he accesses the transit, it automatically pauses. Now you go to port, or wherever it wants you to deliver it, right? Whether it's port, Old Emporium, wherever, okay? You pause as soon as you get there. You right-click on the locker, or on the gig nexus, and access the locker. He'll walk over there, he'll access it. Pause right away. You throw the item in there. Now, this can be a little tricky, because technically you're still in the action because you paused it right away. But if you cancel the action and then quick hit use, or in this case, it'll be 1 and then 2 on the keyboard. 1, 2. It'll bring up the gig thing, and you click on My Gigs up at the very top here. and you click turn in, and you will get a platinum tier payout because you micromanaged your time using the pause function. Okay? You do that like 3 or 4 or 5 times with the local gigs. Old Emporium, commercial, and port. This is the only 3 you want to take if you're doing local gigs on the station. You don't want to go anywhere. Do only the one. And here's the big thing too. As soon as you finish one, if you go click the button, if you go and click the button here back to open gigs, you just click up arrow. Never mind. Just scroll through the list. Another one should be in here. Yeah. So right in my case, for some reason it shuffled it right to the top right away. But anyway, if you look through the list, you'll find another one, right? And this one is that it wants me to pick it up at the commercial district and then drop it off at the Old Emporium. So we're going to X out of this. And we're going to go back to the transit and go back to the commercial district. Right? We're going to go back to commercial. We're going to go back to the gig nexus, and we're going to use it. Scroll up and down through the list till you find the job that you're looking for. In this case, it's already selected. K-Leg commercial to Old Emporium. You click on Take Gig. And then you X out and pause. Right-click on the gig kiosk. Access the locker. Pause right away. Take the item. Throw it in your bag. Right-click on the transit. Access transit. The game will pause automatically as soon as the map comes up. Select where you want to go. In this case, it's the Old Emporium, aka Mescaform. As soon as you get there, pause right away. Gig Nexus is right over here. Access the locker. Pause right away. Throw the item in the locker. And then 1, 2. Click on My Gigs. Click Turn In. Those 2 gigs, I made like $4,000. Those are higher paying ones, but than normal. You'll get anywhere between $1,000 and $2,500. Okay, for each of those that you do, and you can chain them because now if I go back to open gigs again, I can scroll through the list, arrow up once in this case. It's commercial to Old Emporium if I want to do another one. I just go back to commercial. Some of them will cost a little bit of money, but once you've got a little bit of money, you know, these ones that are at the station are cheap. They're like at most $100 or a couple $100. But the payout is worth it. Right? And then Anjin, as far as the black market dealer, it's going to be whoever ends up being at this table over here. You can try and trade with them, but if you didn't get them as a contact during character creation, you're going to have to go through a little social fucking banter with them to make them your friend before they'll talk to you as far as trading goes. But you just click on Offer Trade. And they might buy some of the things that you want to sell or you are selling. Okay? And if you click Sell, it'll bring up the thing here. And they have other wanted items that changes a lot. You just peek in there so you get an idea of what they're looking for. The thing with the black market dealer, too, is while they don't always buy everything, they do update their inventory about every hour or 2 hours or so. Whereas the other ones only update once a day. And the black market does pay more, typically. But it's not guaranteed what they're going to give you. Typically, I sell what I can to the black market dealer, and I send the rest to the license kiosk. Because license kiosk will buy literally everything. All the way down to trash for a few pennies. Like, licensed kiosk will literally buy almost everything. But anyway, Anjan, if you're having trouble with money right away in the beginning, this is what I do. Is I do that gig nexus routine with the fucking pause micromanagement. Pausing the game constantly so I can click things. Because those are all timed. The longer you take, the less you get paid. Hence, I pause. And these cargo pods that I'm repairing, if you ever find those when you're out searching wrecks, those get sold here. And I recommend dragging them up one at a time. Technically, because you can chain them one right after the other, they're unlimited. You just can only have one at a time. But they're unlimited. Okay, you can keep chaining them. Technically, if you could stand staying around the station that fucking long, you could pay off your ship doing it. You don't actually have to go out into the boneyard. You can make a lot of money. Like, I'll make right around 100,000 before I ever leave the station. You know? And that's just to buy my shit and then have a little bit of a nest egg to throw fucking at my mortgage whenever I fucking am out and about. I almost always get platinum payouts. I get gold if I fuck up. Usually happens when I forget where I'm supposed to bring something. So I have the memory of a goddamn goldfish. Yeah, as far as game time goes, the game time itself, that whole gig, to do one of those gigs, actually takes like a minute and a half at most. At most, right? Usually it's like less than 60 seconds, as far as the clock goes, right? In real life time, it's like 2 or 3 minutes each, but it's the easiest fucking $2,000 you'll ever fucking make. Like, I mean, you need money right away? Fucking do that. No joke. Uh-oh. I lost power somewhere. Oh, right here. Okay. That's gonna take a while to fix this. The ship is falling apart right now. dead. Oh, yeah. That one's fucking kaput. Yeah, my whole electrical grid's, like, in desperate need of some help. I would buy your license once you have, like, 7 or 8K. I would do those little jobs until you have at least... Honestly, I would do those jobs until you've bought your EVA suit. At the very least. Okay? And a drill. And, like, maybe a fucking stir welder or something. Okay? Hey, what's up, Crisp? How you doing, man? You know, 'cause there's, like, all sorts of tools that you're gonna fucking need. Oh, yeah. I'll be working on this for a bit. Especially since my electrical grid is fucked at the moment. Oh, yeah, once you've got the license, yeah, you can sell all of your crap to here. This will buy everything, even if it's not at the best price. It pays more than this, but less than the black market. Okay? But the other caveat is they do buy literally almost everything. Oh, nice. What tank did you have? Did you pull, like, a fucking deuterium or a helium tank or something? D2O or HE3? Those are great fucking finds really early. I had a D2O tank that I brought back with me on this last trip. And I got like 100K for it. You saw in the info it had $5 on it. Oh, you don't have business admin, do you? So there's this skill, the next time you, like, have to create a new character or whatever, you want to get, like, skilled in business admin, because it's super fucking useful. Because it will tell you the value of all of this shit. I mean, admittedly, once you've played the game a lot and know the approximate value of everything, business admin probably actually isn't necessary. I like it just because I can glance at something and go, oh, that's worth money. Although it'll tell you the value of something in the current state that it's in. So if it's like damaged or in really bad shape, it might actually be worth more than what it shows. Like this, if I repair it to full, this will show 20,000. Certain things, yeah. Certain things. There is a book, a skill book, that you can read during super fast forward or whatever that teaches business admin, I think, but I haven't seen it yet. But yeah, so like things like electrical engineering, robotics engineering, civil engineering, combat engineering, construction engineering, armed melee combat, let's see, EVA suits, spaceship engineering, mechanical engineering, unarmed melee combat, that can all be gained through just casual play, quote unquote. Things like skilled in business admin, skilled in oligarchy etiquette, skilled in forgery, sensor ops, fucking business admin, stuff like that is only in character creation can you get that. With exception of a couple of things that have books. You can also get hacking by, like, factory resetting doors. You can select the door and do this factory reset option, and you can gain hacking skill through doing that, but it's like 10 bazillion fucking doors. Is it damaged? Did you fix it? That's the other thing. You need to repair shit. You can't just sell it damaged. Otherwise, you're going to get less for it, or they're not going to buy it at all. Because that's something, if you repair it, it's worth like as much as 10 grand. I've gotten the black market to buy it, I think, for up to 12. It's worth the same thing as this. If the license kiosk isn't buying it, it's probably because it's damaged, and you need to repair it. Which is what I'm doing with these cargo containers, is I'm repairing them, restoring them. Oh, tanks, like nitrogen tanks, oxygen tanks, deuterium tanks and helium-3 tanks and stuff like that, those are exempt from that repair rule. The value on those is based on the liquid and gas that's inside them. There is value in the container itself, but it's not repairing it to full. It's not. It's going to be a negligible amount of negligible difference compared to like the gas that's in it or liquid, whatever. So like, don't bother if you're gonna be selling canisters and tanks. Don't bother repairing them unless they're about to fucking break. At which point, give them a little restore love, so they don't fucking break while you're in transit. That can happen. I've had a lot of stuff fucking bust in transit before, and certain things like gas cans and shit will specifically like the deuterium tank and shit, that'll just break into scrap and it's gone. Right? And even if it didn't, you'd have to repair it and it would be like empty anyway. So, yeah. Give those a little bit of love if they're low, but otherwise, don't bother. They take forever to repair too. Turning it off and back on again. This ship's going to require a little bit more than turning it off and back on to fix. My ship got roughed up a bit last night, coming back to the station. It's carrying a fucking super heavy fucking load, and then got docked at high speed by a couple of different pirate ships. Just really fucked my shit up. My power grid's fucking arcing and sparking in different places. Everything took fucking stress damage. And that's gonna be, like, that process, repairing the ship is gonna be like a day by itself, too. Strangely, no activity on the station right now. Weird. Guys sleeping there. Guys sleeping here. More people sleeping up over here too. got some fucking stuttering going on.
Mike 3-4, Julia India approach, extending docking arm spin 06 down, transmitting your initial.
Hey, what's up, Jared? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Wow, that's a lot of ships out there. Holy fuck. Random friend request on Steam? I never sent you a friend request. I don't think. From me? Oh, random? Oh, I get those periodically. Could be. I don't accept friend requests from people I don't know. Yeah, honestly, Jared, I wouldn't accept the friend request. Not unless you know who it is. Which, by the way, it sounds you don't. Alright, you guys. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and it's an hour past my bedtime here. I gotta work today. I need to get some sleep. We're gonna pick up this repair job tonight when I get home from work. That is all that shit is gonna be our project for the whole fucking weekend. I'm sorry, guys. It is what it is. Tis the life of astronauts. But anyway, don't go anywhere just yet, you guys. We're gonna find somebody awesome to raid. I'm gonna smoke a little weed before I go. 'Cause that's what we've been doing around here. Who to raid? Let's raid raid Blessed Heretic. They've raided me a number of times. I'm fairly certain, and I haven't had a chance to raid them back, and they're actually on right now. So, god damn it. Hey, no problem, Kai. Thanks for being here, friend. I appreciate you. You are fucking awesome. Alright. I'm gonna take a puff here really quick, you guys. Our raid target tonight is going to be Blessed Heretic, and when we get over there, I want y'all to give them a follow and show them love and support from our community, and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, I'm getting ready to get out of here, you guys. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all of y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I am here Monday through Thursday nights from 7 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 5 a.m. and Saturday through Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight. When I get off of work, I'll be back for some more Ostranauts, you guys. But with that, it's time for the take. Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta take another buff here. To my friends and crew over on YouTube, I love and appreciate you guys as well. Thanks, Bet, for coming back and checking out our streams, our Astronaut streams when we get them uploaded over to YouTube. It means a lot to me, you guys. If you like the streams and you want to support the channel, all you got to do is click the subscribe button and the bell to get a notification as to when I upload the next VOD to YouTube. If you click the like button, that helps immensely with the algorithms, you guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. But one last thing, the most important thing, you guys, those of you on YouTube who are members of the Twitch community over here, every single one of you guys are invited to come hang out with us, jam out to tunes, play some games, and smoke some weed. All you got to do to get in on our rotation is click the link down below in the description. Click the follow button on our channel page, and you get a notification as to when I'm sparking up the first bowl of the night. I look forward to getting high with y'all. But with that, it's time for me to take the last puff and call it a night. And with that last puff, you guys, with that last puff, you guys, that is going to do it for me. Wrapping things up for tonight. Thanks again for coming and hanging out. I will be back again tonight after I get off work. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love you all. Peace.